nearby thrift store so you don't accidentally read it again. Perfect. This... the familiar chow. This is made out of the same stuff as regular human food, but man, do people get really judgmental about you if you eat it. Increase familiar's muscle mysticality, moxie, and maximum health by 1. Fights enemies for physical damage, then heals you. Huh. I could applies poison to a random enemy, which means they have a higher likelihood of dying on later. No, it isn't. Alright, let's make sure we're still alive. One, two, three. Yeah. Right. That's why you're in charge of making sure the stream stays running, because I didn't notice last time I did this. I can actually turn it. Yeah, it sounds like you're down. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Do I want poison? Do I want damage and healing? I like double support. Physical damage, which means physical armor stops it. Poison, unless something is immune to poison, Sally's always going to be useful. Oh, let's see. Potions, food, familiars. Raphael will only heal a random person by whatever their mysticality is. Which, if I'm wearing the familiar ring, that's 4. Yeah.
How much damage does it do? What is it?
It doesn't say. Yeah, it might run off of muscle, but it's hard to say. I'd have to get in a fight to find out, so let's try that. Good fronds are hard to find.
Super says I am very slightly distracted.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's not this window.
Yeah, it's probably the window.
Yeah, I'm close though.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
There might be a slight kerfuffle, but...
Scrawny looking cat is sleeping here. Oh, and I can't pet this cat. Oh, shame. Let us go for a quick wander. You push through the woods and into a small clearing, and you discover a group of 3 vampires, because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 bat and 1 small cloud. It could just be a vampire who pecked back in the leftovers of a bean lunch. They assure you we are all 3 vampires. Oh, shit, she heard me. Boy howdy do you act earlier now. Oh no, it was spooky. Fair enough. Let's see, you have 9. Tends to sing to our allies, boosting their physical armor by 3. Well, we can't have that. That was a sound. Now, let's see.
Maybe what they just...
Yes. You won! I wonder which one of them was the Harpo. You gained 7 experience, 27 meat, cosmetic wine, and a voodoo. So yes, I'm not a huge fan of the vampire, unfortunately. Mosquito. Sally is poison. Honestly, I think I prefer Fletcher, because that is a hard buff. Ah. We're doing this again today, alright.
And that's a camera.
Yeah, I mean, when it does that, it means that stream's been interrupted for whatever reason. Ah, that's why.
I images like that. Oh, I need to you can do it. Thank you so much.
Yes, Felix. There we go. And we're back. What was I doing? Familiar groups. Raphael would be good. Because he's just straight heal to anyone in the party. Fletcher is always great.
No worries, I can fix it.
Perfect. We'll now heal by 3. And I would like friendship. The trees in this clearing are tagged for felling. Some seem some big city construction company plans on crafting giant crossbow to kill God. Untie the tags. Not today, big city construction company, not today. With the ruckus of mumbling and burbling and grumbling and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storms out of the underbrush to attack you. Jeez, what's these guys deal? Oh, man. That is a lot of them. Let's see. Increase max HP. You're just physical damage. I would like. Make removal of the healing group. And now I'm on a timer. Well done. Okay. Quick heal to everyone. Throw a shroom chunk. I would like to say no, so thank you. Mushroom gap. So Raphael doesn't seem to work with the book that I've read. It's the easiest jokes I have a lot of. Could upgrade that. Can I upgrade this? No. I will come back to that too. Each round of combat heals a random wounded ally. Yeah, we'll go with pleasure. You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn corpse of trees. As you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Alright, let's go check out the terrible spider hole. What could possibly go wrong? There aren't as many spider eggs in here as there could be, but that's still too many. You swore long ago that you'd never deliberately walk into an impenetrable mass of spider webs. Really? This plaque says Beppo's Hole at the top. There's some fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Soricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903, with the stated intent of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say the spiders filled it up with themselves. And their offspring, their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here, or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. Wriggling massive spider eggs. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or perhaps a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Let's speak to them. Hello there! Hello! Are you a person or a mind-raking quantity of baby spiders? Is that some kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make? You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for the true horror. Fortunately, it turns out just to be one guy. Whew, thank you, friend. You had me worried there for a second. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hello, Doc. I assume your doctor hat thing... I assume from your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense of doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. Can you teach me about hobo code? Oh, sure. I can teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms. Perfect. I think that's up to 7. Because we needed 7 for one of them, and I can't remember where it was.
We needed 9. We had 7.
We needed 9? You were looking for gauze. Yep, the webs from the spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and it's even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it? No, I mean metaphor. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's Hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with the hole, especially if you're flush to the gills on medical alcohol. Ah, I see. I tell them about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patience because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Alright. Thank you, sir. You said something about medical gauze. There are definitely a lot of spiders in this hole. Huh. Definitely a lot of spiders. That's a lot of knees to catch. Better get started. I would like. If I may. Well, you're at 6. You're 5 of 8. These guys have a goofy walk cycle. Good practice. You got a spider-leg wand, a glove of spider webs, and a creepy forest fetish. Fewer spiders is better spiders. Let's see. This is likely to start some arguments about whether or not various things technically count as wands. Deals your mysticality plus 2 physical damage and causes 2 poison. So every time I use it, that's a guaranteed 4 damage. Is it still web if it's not web shape? I suppose that's a question best left to the spider philosophers. And it's a potion. I'd drink it. Into the hole. Fecundity? Additional spiders. Let's see, 12 and 15, 6 and 9. Giant fecund spider. I get it. Let's do the cha-cha. And shoot him for 20. 2 spider venom sacks. What do these do? Poison an enemy for 3. Huh. Oh my. Fecund spider. I think I'll do the fecund spider. I don't need more spiders. Let's see. You're still at 3 of 15. It's a lot of regen I just had there. Huh. Oh, that's up jazz hands. You got an item. Glove of spider webs. And we'll do it one more time before we go. Oh no, you've cleared out the spiders for now. There will probably be more spiders if you come back a different day. I mean, it might mean that we can clear out the cave. Let's go to the cave then. You notice a sizzleberry bush growing on a hedgerow off this side of the road. Weird, they don't normally grow this far from a volcano. You got phlogistic resin. You painstakingly collect the sizzle from each of the berries, by which I mean you take it and paint. I have 130 pieces unspent XP. Sure, we'll upgrade that. You heard there was a secret tome that David heard it and it broke his bones. You now know it was true. Orchestral strike has been upgraded. A passing drill sergeant yells at you and demands that you give the book back to him. Alright. This huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason people call this mushroom mountain. You're already preparing stuff. And now I'm going to get stabbed. Not the first time, and it won't be the last. There's still a lot of fungus remaining. Let's see. You have 16 health. It seems like it failed. Oh no, Molly's been killed. Now let's see. Mushman Explode Spore. It's just sitting there. When it is destroyed, it will poison your entire team for 6. Fair. Fair. Ooh, Fletcher is now 1 stronger. Potions, food, familiars. We'll equip Sally for now. I would like. Yeah, just shoot them all. You're preparing. You're going to do something. You're also going to do something. You're also going to do something. Huh. It appears to me that my familiars do not take extra actions. Well, back to Fletcher then. That's concerning. There we go. Let's see. Play physical. Yeah, 6 damage. There we go. Good lord. Yeah. So yes, no, I don't think we can actually pull off all the fungus mountain. To the hardware store. On with the main quest and the side quest. On the side of the path, you see a squirrel with its tail stuck onto a big rock. I'm sorry, friend, I'm one strength short. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods around the lake. It is the very model of a run-down country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Actually, speaking of... I should have something that gives me exactly one muscle. Perfect. Let's see. What are the effects I have on it? Oh, tasty. Code reads, nice man, ask him for candy. Speaking of, was it the distillery? On our way to the distillery, in a thickly grown thicket and essentially sunless part of the woods, you happen across two large, burly vampires. They seem pretty ticked off. They're growling menacingly, shoving around each other, and so forth. Some kind of spooky territory dispute, or maybe one of them drank a tourist that the other was saving for a special occasion. The nature of their argument is unclear. What is clear is that these guys are very strong, and you'd better be pretty sure of yourself to plan on doing something before they notice it. They notice you. Let's break them up. Alright, you knuckleheads. Break it up. You step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the? Hey! Don't give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. If you two want to fight, you can go someplace else. Go on, get out of here. The two vampires shuffle away and mutter. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. And stale. It's inside? Alright. Speaking of, +1 muscle hat. Taste it. I mean, some vampires have intimidating widow's beaks, but the ones that don't wear these hats make it look like they have one. The ones who don't wear these hats. Fair. Right. Everything hats. Ooh, some hobo codes painted on the side of the sparrow. Code reads, be careful, careful to not drop your handkerchief in this barrel. You reach in the barrel to see if anyone ignored the advice. They did. You got booze-soaked handkerchief. Hergater. This hanky is soaked in some nice-smelling schnapps. It's +5 stench armor. Yeah. I think that's everything. Would alcohol be a regular hobo code item, or would it be medical? I'm not told the line. I stepped in some kind of mushrooms. Yeah, spores all over my good dancing shoes for crying out loud. Dancing is in actual dancing, or as in back alley shootout? Why do they want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you, as though you know what to do with it. Alright. Let's see. There's a barrel. This barrel has a joke price tag on it. 10,000 meat. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts in case you want to buy some garbage onions. Paints in all of the season's trendiest patented colors, such as ultra scarlet, dark ecru, and ochre white. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. This shelf is labeled ineffective pesticides. The proprietor, you presume? You're the proprietor, I presume? Oh, yeah? Welcome to Valley Hardware, the best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get many new customers or new jokes. What can I do for you? Ask for candy. Why, sure, here you go. He pulls out a piece of hard candy. He pulls a piece of hard candy out of a jar under the counter and hands it to you. Cool. What do you have for sale? A battery. I'll always take more comfy hat lightings. I'll buy 2 of those. Buy 1 of those. I'll take that. Take that. For people who value their toes a lot more than they value the rest of their feet, people will hear you coming. Let's see. That is a melee weapon. It's a smelly melee weapon. I'll take it. And I already have a battery. Talk to him. I need a pump valve for the lighthouse keeper. Oh, sure. What kind do you need? I'm pretty sure it's a Glaston valve. Never heard of that one. Maybe it was something else. Never mind. Let's see. R2. No, wrong one. R2. Blackston. There we go. Ask him about that. That's not even on here. Blackston valve. Blackston valve? Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance that they still got one in the back room. Ain't been back there since the termites got the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyways, that's a real biblical style of disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxon valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind your stepping there. Alright. Propose a shake. I've been asked to shake you up for some merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason. They sent me here to shake things up, or something like that. Oh, well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Alright, sounds good. I can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. I think that's everything I need. Into the pile of waterlogged garbage. Nasty trash. Large number of doors. Something's wrong with the store in a way that termites and flooding doesn't really readily explain. Step through the door. Oh no, it's gone safe yet. We've gone back in time. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of, this was a bad idea in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks as though you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned up everything while you weren't looking. Huh. And the cup of tea's done. That's a shame. Let's see. It's a workbench covered in tools and stuff. Let's see, what can we make? Bomb, abrasive discus, benzol bucket, ice bomb, solvent spray. I'm good. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware that definitely hasn't been destroyed yet. Stack boxes, neatly labeled. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. Looks brand new. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins round and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than you did when you went in there, and him because, oh, hey now! What in the heck are you doing in my back room, and how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm a termite inspector. Oh, I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? Very good at my job. Oh, Oh, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticides. Yes, it seems pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. Oh, it's fine, I suppose. Just don't go moving stuff around too much. I keep it tidy back there. No problem. This shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you were pretty sure were banned years ago. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. I never will. A sign on this barrel says, not for sale. A barrel of gleaming nuts and bolts. Paints in all the season's most popular colors, such as ordinary brown, regular green, and conservative red. It's a hardware store guy back when he was younger. Is younger? Welcome to Valley Hardware. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Valley. Why's that? Well, shucks, nobody's asked me to justify that claim before. Is it because you're the only hardware store in the valley? Ha! That's a good one. I'll have to remember it. Sure you will. What can I do for you? Let's ask about outhouse rentals. You're renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting outhouses. Oh, yeah? At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. So I just got the one left, and after that I'm calling it quits or putting up new ones. Can I rent the last one? Oh, sure thing. It'll be 200 meat up front for the installation. Half that each month afterward for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I'll dump some store powder lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I'll move your outhouse over a couple yards and dig you a new one. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. Right, where'd you want me to put it? That cave full of mushrooms. Do we want to put the outhouse in the cave full of mushrooms, the pet store, or the sandwich museum? Mushroom cave? That's an odd choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Well, that's a rumor. Yeah, it's me. Someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got a bad case of the giblets. Anyways, there's a pit dug tomorrow, and you'll have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? I'd like to buy one of those new Blackston valves. Sorry, government fella just bought my entire stock. Yeah. Yep. For the big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long would it take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, no problem. How long do you figure? 11 years? What? Oh, forget how I said that's not a problem. No. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more Blackston valves than what they're going to need for that time. If you're going to go up with work sake, you might get the foreman to sell you one of those fares. Where is it? So they say at the end of the valley. You got any map? Well, I got a postcard. Christian Doing Lake? Never heard of it. But it's got a little picture of a diamond on it. See? It's about the same place relative to here. Cool. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of the store. Weird. What do you have for sale? Comfy hat lining, fuse, a normal plunger, self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stone. Do I want the plunger? Well, we bought a used plunger. And back through the wall. Hello again. What can I do you for? You have any candy? You know I do, but you also know I just gave you some. Don't be greedy. All right. What do you have for sale? 2 batteries a match. All right. Let's see. All right. Too many rivets is going to seem more, like a style choice rather than a practical one. No. Let's see what the difference is. Oh, that isn't too bad. Let's see. hats. Sure. You press some fetish against your hat, and then spiderwebs act as an adhesive. Okay. Right. So, 1 muscle, 1 spooky armor, 3 to magic weapon attacks, and 3 to maximum HP. Which this one is 1 mysticality, 1 spooky armor, 3 to magic weapon attacks, and 8 to HP. Right. I don't really use mysticality for anything, but I do occasionally need the muscle. Especially in this area. Let's see. Let's go check out the cave. Two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less smoking holes in space through which you can see the faint glimmer of distant and dying stars float up to you with an air of menace. The 2 orbs squint at you, and Mr. Poindexter's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Ah! Clearly you did not recognize the warning inherent to our last meeting. How predictable. Did you predict this, hand gesture? I suppose you think you're clever. I dislike clever people. It makes sense for you, considering how you're so deeply in love with yourself. Visvine, you are interfering in affairs that do not concern you, and they are affairs of very important and powerful people. I am just trying to find my uncle. How about you creep stop interfering in my affairs? It's your final warning. We are not playing games. Well, that's a shame. I could teach you a pretty good one. Kickball or blackjack?
Apparently you have 6 months.
Let's go with blackjack. You whip out the truncheon that you've been hiding behind your back and give Poindexter a hard crack across both eyes. Ah, you dirty, uncouth little... Next time we meet, I'll put you in your place. The orbs vanish in a haze of black smoke. I'll cram this blackjack up your place, Jeff. Place, I mean, eh. Ah.
Wait, what?
This outhouse is both from and leads to a simpler time. Ooh, tasty. Perfect. Non-violence appears to be a non-option here. Let's see. Do I have a mysticality? Not a mysticality hat. Moxie hat. I do not. Sure, we'll go for that. I do enjoy the safety tone.
That means you put it in the jiggly number to
Possible. Oh, violence it is. Oh! This is going to be difficult. I would like to start with this. You've already done. You haven't. I think I got... Nope, I got that wrong. Go a little more HP. And we will continue shooting people with each other. You taught those mushrooms a lesson. They're certainly not. You're not certain they'll ever actually have the capacity to remember or forget. Perfect. A more malevolent moving mushroom. Master. I would like, if I may, jazz hands. Let's see, how much HP do you have? 20. You're fighting physical. You're just going to produce something else. I would like. You have sleeves armor, so I can't use that. But I can use this. Let's see, I'm at 16. You have 19. 16, 17. Perfect. Ow. A little bit of HP. 5, 8. 60. So let's nuclearize that one. There we go. It's 24, 20. And we're good. Oh! Sure. Good lord, that was a lot of muscle. Knock the spores out of them. Wow. Can't do sleaze damage. But I can make them bleed 5. That's a smart thing to do. That'll kill him right away. Sure. We're not going to get more HP over time now. How much HP? I have 13 damage. Sure. Not even physical damage. You know what? Restore 1 point of AP. That's 7. Yeah, let's see. That is 21 physical damage. Cat's hands. And 32 physical damage. There we go, you've reduced the number of ambulatory mushrooms in this cave to 0. 0 is the problem. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. There we go. Whoever misplaced this axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. Best to avoid wood. Alright. Let's see. This axe is very shiny, very sharp, and definitely hasn't been left in a dank cave for decades. I think I'm going to stick with my dented bugle. Actually, no, it was the cello I was using, wasn't it? Cello go. There it is. Zimmerman's cello gun. That temporal anomaly does not look inviting at all. Fair enough. The toilet to the future. Let's go. Hey! Ooh, these fungi are all glowing. Glowing ooze. Taste. I suppose if I left the axe here, I could have gotten it, but... Nah. I wonder if we go back to the hardware store. You pull up short, having nearly walked straight into a huge spider web while you weren't paying attention. Although I guess some part of you was paying attention. Good job, whatever that was. You turn and head in another direction, and soon find yourself stopped by another big spider. So you turn around and try another direction. Nope, the path ends in a big spider web as well. Looks like the attention-paying part of you wasn't paying enough attention to keep you from getting lost from a huge spider web maze. Maybe in the future you should pay attention to these things yourself instead of just delegating. Solve the maze. With some careful mental mapping, you eventually manage to navigate your way out of the maze. Somewhere nearby you hear chittering noise that is probably the spider equivalent of shucks. Into the back. Step through. Hello there. Changed my mind about where to put the warehouse. Okay, I ain't started digging yet, that's fine. Where do you want it instead of the mushroom cave? Pet store? Pet store. Oh, you must mean the bait shop. Love that sense of humor you got. Pet worms. Alright, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow. And have the outhouse finished the day after. Alright, away we go. You don't know when you are, much less where. Alright. Pet store. Somewhere nearby, you hear singing. A angry, sultry, wordless tune that makes your feet turn on their own accord and lead you off the path deeper in the forest. You feel your senses feel numb as though you're walking through thick fog, and it's getting difficult to brand. After a short while, you arrive at the edge of a small clearing. A pale woman in a long red dress lounging on a rock, shaded by the branches overhead. She smiles when she sees you and reaches out her hand, gesturing as you approach. My mysticality got, was tanked. She smiles when she sees you and reaches her hand out, gesturing as you approach. Your feet start to shuffle forward. As you stumble towards the pale woman, two vampires appear out of the nearby shadows, grinning toothfully. You know, as they do. It looks like you fell into a ambush. Alright. Thank you, Dante. You up their power. Vampires going to shriek. And you're just a brute. Now this one loses their right to any and all kneecaps. And that one just explodes. No, not my physical armor. Perfect. Let's see, there should be somewhere near here. Ah, here it is. You know what? I am going to switch my hats back to the creepy fedora. And Grady's live bait. Whatever that is, you shouldn't walk into it. Fair enough. Nothing that way except a vast abyss of nothingness. And you're not in the mood for one of those right now. Huh. This barrel is sealed, but from the smell you'd say it's full of decaying shellfish. This barrel is full of dirt, but you're sure there's something nasty hiding in it. This one's full of pickles, probably for catching those fish that like eating pickles. A barrel full of miscellaneous useful tidbits. There's a mousetrap set up here. You disarm the mousetrap. Grady fires. Hey, what's the big idea? It just seems cruel. Grady frowns, walks over, resets the mousetrap, frowns again, and goes back behind the pin. The mousetrap has been rearmed. Sneakily disarmed. Click, hee. Barrel of chum. You don't want to be pals with it. It's a barrel of wriggly, slimy grubs. This must be Grady. Hello there. Hello, and welcome to Grady's Live Bait. I'm Grady, and this, he points in various directions, it's my bait shop. Grady smiles. Nice to meet you, Grady. Can I see what you have for sale? Sure, can I interest you in some minnows? Minnows? Yep, they wriggle quite viciously, I show you. Here's the hungry fish. I'm good. Oh, that's alright. Maybe you'd like to look over our grasshoppers? No. How about a handful of grubs? Ooh. Some leeches, chock full of blood. Awful. Well, none of those strike your fancy. Maybe you're not actually in the market for any live bait. I think you're right. You need any help by any chance? Well, I'm looking for people to dig up night crawlers for me. What's a night crawler? He reaches under the counter and pulls out a handful of wriggling worms, which he then waves in your face. Ugh. You'll never forget the smell. Interested in doing some worm hunting? Sure, I'll get you some worms. Good deal. Dig up, we'll call it 5 good-sized night crawlers, and I'll make it worth your while. Here, you'll need this. How will I know what to dig? Just follow your nose. You want another sniff to refresh your memory? No, I'm good. I've got it. I'll be back when I have your worms. I'll take my leave. We will dig here. Plump. New color. Few things have as big a delta between how cool the thing is and how cool the name is than the Nightcrawler. You consider eating the worm, but then you realize plenty of people like you and almost nobody hates you. Alright, I won't eat it then. We'll go back and pull them. Hi Greta, what are you selling? Unfortunately, totally unavailable. Fair enough. Leave Greta to her pets? Yes. Let us go to the cave. Let's see if we can find some night crawlers at the cave. You see a faded billboard advertising some kind of crystal shop. Crystal Dreams Valley Crystal Shop. I'm not allowed to talk today. Apparently. Another plump nightcrawler is mine. The store is fully stocked with nothing. Doesn't seem to have anything in stock. The store is stocked with nothing, and they're out of everything. The proprieties of an empty store is nothing to proprietor. What you sell? What do you think? Nothing. You're dead right, aren't you? And that's funny, don't you think? Because you think that with a crystal store next to a crystal mine, you'd sell crystals, wouldn't you? You're using too many italics, I can't focus. But let me tell you a little story. A young woman whose name is... Ooh, I love stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls think they are only thinking about one thing: getting a degree, so they can't work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, pal. I want to sell things that come out of the mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now I'm here. I am poor. Even I got started. Yes. My brain did not like that sentence.
You, in particular, there, you know,
Want me to check out mine? Yeah, break me off a couple crystals. What you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, pal, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Fair enough. We'll see what I can do. I haven't been to mine yet. Oh, sure, getting ahead of myself here. I missed why you wanted to sell crystals specifically. My name's Crystal. Doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it means I got fewer nouns to keep in my head. Fair enough. You and Jardware must get along. The mine's across the road. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which was kind of weird place to find a nightstand. Hey, another fuse. I wonder. Sharpening stone. I have sharpened Zimmer's cello gun to a razor edge. Your weapon has already been sharpened. Any sharper, you might burn yourself. Wait, what? Okay. This door is comprehensively boarded shut. Let's pry it open. Your crowbar makes short work of the longboards. In we go. This filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture. It's still pretty wrecked. What's inside? Just some shoes. Probably made sense to somebody at some point. You got an item. Flip file, flip flops. What do they do? Makes your steps more organized. I still prefer the floating, yeah. Let's see. Hats, weapons, offhand, accessory, weapons, pants, shoes, vampire boots. There's nothing on this desk except for a very old pink slip. Reason for termination listed as shirking of elevator maintenance students. This little radio is playing some big band music. Cabinet is securely locked. That's a shame. The coat rack is bare. This elevator is rested to a state of total functionlessness. Another one of those weird doors. Through we go. 1906 calendar. Oh my. A desk with nothing on it, in it, or under it, or behind it. Huge disappointment, really. Empty birdcage. Must run out of canaries. This version of the cabinet is unlocked. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is also empty. A jacket hanging on the coat rack, which I guess technically makes it a jacket rack. There's a key in the pocket. You got Gumbuckle Mine cabinet key. It's an elevator that leads down the main shaft. And away we go! It appears to be a little dark in here. This patch of ground smells like night crawlers. It's now mine. This tablet is bare except for a note reading, I owe you one helmet. The cabinet is labeled with dynamite storage. It is extremely locked. Shame of that. A very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. Let's shine a light in it. Your flashlight clearly reveals a sparkling colored crystal inside. It is a geode. Nothing past this point. Huh. Go back up to the top. Let's see. Can of elevator grease. I mean, let's grease the elevator. It's too far gone for the grease to help at this point. I really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job taking care of this elevator. Well, let's go through. Elevator leads down to the mines. Let's give it a good greasing. Squirt here, Dolph there, and kapow. This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Take it for a spin, just make sure. Perfect. Back to the future. Back down the hole. Ooh. There's a big crack in the wall here. Massive cave. Actually, I suppose it's technically a mine in. Huh. Go back up. There's nothing on the desk except an old Employee of the Month certificate. You're the only one who's even been here in this month, so you definitely deserve this. You got an item. Employee of the Month award. Let's go back. There's nothing I can do with this. This support beam is largely with termites. Ooh. So that's what.
Makes termite pesticides, right?
Yes. I missed that the first time through. Nope, wrong way. I would like to go to the hardware store. I've done the pet store. I'm gonna go poke the cave. You discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using your training and intellect, you identify the pattern as a circle. Carrying on swiftly. Is there? There does not seem to be. How many worms do I have? 4. I need 1 more. Well, maybe there'll be one at the hardware store. You hear some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby. Despite it being a bad idea, you go to check it out. The fairies are at it again. They're tormenting a badger. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful they hadn't noticed you, so you step on a dry twig again. And the fairies turn around to fight you. Hold on. I would like conjure up a mushling, and your pinwheeler. It's kneecapping. It's always weird kneecapping. Fairies. Let's see. Wait, he's up. Alright, he's up to 7. Carrying on swiftly. A bunch of fairy cakes. Badger seems grateful, at least as grateful as a badger can seem, which isn't much, to be honest. Fairy loot makes up for the difference, however. And a worm. Pumped nightcrawler. I wish regulatory agency made me stop selling it a few years ago because it was quote unquote killing everybody who used it. Huh, so it's more of an everything poison then. But yep, wicked good for termites, so. Alright. And back through. What can I do for you? What do you have for sale? Nothing. This shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. Among them, you see a mason jar filled with an oily brown liquid. It has a handwritten label that says termite poison. How much for the jar of termite poison? 22 meat. I'll take it. You buy the pesticide and place it very carefully in your sack. You now have Thermoblast termite spray. Mind you don't get any of that on your skin, and don't breathe in the fusion, and don't pour it down any dragons or rivers or otherwise let it get into groundwater. And if the jar starts to melt, get a fresh jar right away. Thanks. Let's do the pet store first. You see a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize they look so familiar because they look exactly like you. Hello there. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox? Turns out it's a time paradox. Oh, crazy. Cool. High five. The two of you, literally speaking, change a friendly high five. Hurry away awkwardly, wish them luck, or kiss them goodbye. Wish them luck. Oh, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. What? Oh, right. I'll have to remember that. You did. Carrying on swiftly. In through the hole of it. Hello, Grady. I have your worms. As promised, honest pay for honest work. 100 meat. You can't help but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate, but Grady beats you to that thought by pulling out a flower pot from behind the counter and handing it to you with the grin. Thanks. A night crawler in a vessel of its own food, which is also its own waste. As you do. Carrying on. Hello, Greta. Pretty much. Just a big worm. Worm? I'm intrigued. You're right to me. A worm is a valuable ally. Imagine a snake, except your enemies can't tell which end is the head and which end is the butt. They won't know if it's coming or going. Can it poison things like a snake? No, but it's slimy and people hate that. Super gross. Just $150 to cover paperwork if you've got yourself a worm. I'll take a worm. Now you just need to give it a name. And this name will be Jim. Earthworm Jim. Jim the Worm. No problem. Anything else you need? What do you have again? That's it? Alright. This worm has no idea that it owes its entire existence to you. Deals stench damage to enemies. So it's exactly like a snake, just stenchy. Not sure how I feel about this. Most item, combat, potions, food, familiars. We'll go back to Fletcher. Hardware store. Just off to one side of the trail, you see two things at roughly the same time. The first is a whole flock of horrible murder fairies dancing around merrily, laughing in shrill little voices. The second is the bloody carcass of a medium-sized bear that they're hopping up and down on and occasionally chewing. Oh, and there's a third thing. All the fairies stopping what they're doing to turn to look at you. One of them pulls out a revolver and giggles. Another flips open a straight razor and makes a noise that sounds a lot like a confused and dying bear. Unfortunate for the bear. Let's see. Twig thumpers just do a lot of damage. Got it. Fairy gunmother. Shoot 3 random bullets. Let's see. You do 8. You do 8. That does 8. Or I can do 9. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Let's see. You're doing 8. You're doing 8. Well, I can prevent 8 of that. Ooh, and that's my primary support down. Let's see. You're doing 9. You're doing 8. You're doing 9. Let's take out 1 of you. Perfect. Oh, right. I forgot to check see what the fairy cakes do. Mysticality and damage of mystical weapons by 1. Rainbow plants. Septic. I'm pretty sure I'm causing more than a couple causality problems. But oh there. Change my mind about words with the outhouse. The Sandwich Museum. We've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but well, it never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. Alright, I'll leave the pit tomorrow. And have the outhouse finished the day after. That'll do it. I'm sure this guy would eventually catch on.
It's better than learning from the friends.
Yes. No, the mine is a separate portal than the museum. You find some spider webs. Is the spider writing? I don't have enough mysticality for it. Probably. And moving down. This support beam is lousy with termites. Close it down with chemicals. This support beam is now termite free. Going up. There we go. There we go. Big crack in the wall. This support beam may be old, but at least it's not full of termites. One of those fancy mining helmets on the table. What's mine's now yours. You got a mining helmet. Let's see. +2 physical armor. Tasty. Let's see. Comfy hat lighting. Sure. Actually, no. I won't do that right now. An extremely enthusiastic rabbit chewed a hole in the solidly locked steel cabinet. You moved around the cabinet and you managed to find one of the 6 dynamite within arm's reach. A huge, weirdly spherical rock. Stick the dynamite in. Light it up. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent in the cake. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle.
One from here and go back inside.
Probably. Big crack in the wall. Which, fortunately, all the puzzles are mostly self-contained. Oh, let's see. There's no crack in the wall here. Yeah, no, I just tried that. They wouldn't let me. Nope. Well, let's go across the way and see if I can get a hit. Let's talk. What's the deal? Are you demonstrating Vampire Revolutionary Line or something? That? You know. Like the bat evolved out of the cloud and then the humanoid vampire that evolved out of the bat? No, is a bat a caveman vampire? No, if anything, these are more like 3 stages of vampire matter. What? You know, solid, liquid, and gas. Bats are liquid? Look, the metaphor is not the perfect one. Are we going to fight or what? Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. So, if you 3 are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a 4th kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it's not perfect. Well, actually, yes, now that you say that, there is a 4th kind of vampire. A plasma vampire? When the vampire is destroyed by the sunlight, they sometimes reach a high energy but short-lived vampiric spirit, which we call Mori. Which, now that you mention it, it's rather analogous to plasma state of matter. Neat? Well done. I have never thought this. I've never thought of this before. You are very intelligent for you. I was just kind of stalling for time, honestly. But maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns to look at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I should go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening. The vampire disappears into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Sweet. Well, still working on that. Well, I have a stick of dynamite, and I'm not sure what to do with it. As you're heading down one of the idyllic paths around the lake, you encounter a giant fallen tree blocking your path. We will walk around it for now, so I'm not wearing the right hat. There we go. This outhouse has another one of those time portals in it, because it's apparently impossible for us to make a game that doesn't include blatant Day of the Tentacle references. Welcome to Sandwich. Please don't break the law. This discarded newspaper says it's March 3rd, 1692. That's a few days before the last entry in the diary of the Putnam House. Somebody led this horse to water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. A watering trough, fulfilling its destiny of hydrating a horse. You better not. You might accidentally give the horse a lip piercing. And who even knows how long before it'll be before those are fashionable. Fair enough. Oh, hello, coming right in. Sorry, didn't mean to intrude. No, not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. Hello. It's a pleasure. I'm Teresa Janforth. Hello, Teresa. A handmade bed, which has been made, presumably also by hand. A bunch of barrels. A bunch of barrels. No secret passage. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be one. A nice clean wash basin, as one would hope it would be. Shall we fish? You relieve the basin of its contents. You fish out a handful of water. Not much sign of potion brewing here, unless tea counts. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city! That must be so much more exciting than our little village. Oh, don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, is all. You said your husband's riding the circuit. What does that mean? He's a judge from the country. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle this sort of thing once a month or so. Must take a while. Doesn't get lonely while he's out away. However, Tom and I keep each other company enough. Is your husband still out riding the circuit? Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I keep each other company as well. What's with the barrels? We won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful, or even a whole barrel? Good, thank you.
I'm going to count.
The kid's a real reader, although the titles look pretty boring. A bunch of barrels apparently full of cream. It's a lot of cream. Sandwich cream, even. The door to this house is locked. If you only had some way of unlocking things that are locked. Well, well. Fishy in a well. You gain 2 meat. Continue fishing. You gain 1 meat. Continue fishing. You gain 3 meat. Looks like we've caught everything. This sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. You look around to make sure nobody's watching and scratch the "not" off the side. Take that, authority. If you like this tub of daisies, I have good news. There are 2 others just like it. Leads down to a root cellar, presumably. State-of-the-art toilet facility. You poke your head inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. Make a rubbing of it. You make a copy of the graffiti for records. This leads down to a root cellar, presumably. The doors are locked with an expensive German combination lock. Require a 5-letter word. Enter a combination. Nope. Oh well, those roots are probably sour anyways. Looks like this chessboard was abandoned mid-game. Make a move. You consider the board for a moment, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad black. It's an heiress, depicting several heiresses. You really don't have any reason to hide behind. Excuse me, can I help you with something? No thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Well, just looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even to total strangers. But I do have company at them. So, if you'll excuse me. Oh, sure, no problem. Hide behind the house. Nope, no reason to do that. Let's see. Bartholomew Danforth, 1628 to 1687. Patient stamp, 1630 to 1688. Mary Ann Putnam, 1632 to 1688. Joseph Putnam, 1631 to 1690. Beatrice Proctor, 1633 to 1691. Elisha Proctor, 1632 to 1689. Proctor, our town founder, 1582. Into the church with me. This sign is written in crayon. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, writing Peter Proctor is a stinky rude word head on the wall at the outhouse. Huh. A regular church altar. One of the kids has left a gloopy jar of sandwich jam lying on the corner. Oops. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an old doll. Order, order, come. We're going to have a trial. We've got to do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a double trial anyway. We know she's guilty. I didn't do nothing. Why are you so mean to me? 'Cause you're weird and an outsider. I only live a half mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Close to 4, actually, but larger point stands. The little girl bursts into tears. Hey, kids, what are you doing here? Well, who are you? Never seen you around here before. I'm a traveler. Well, we're having a trial for the crybabies, Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, the jury, and Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kid. Well, we're not literally going to execute her. Probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction. Huh, well, how's it going? Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Will you be my attorney? Attorney? Will you be my attorney? Well, that's a good idea, actually. You can present the case, and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she going to pay for it? My father ain't going to let attorney fees to some slanderizing crybaby. I suppose I'll do it pro bono. Okay, cute. So what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth's, that is my, gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those. I've got the doll right here. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. But it was regular when I made it. Okay, what do I need to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defendants would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. Huh. Oh, vandalizing the outhouse, making weird asymmetrical 3-armed doll. Promise I did. Alright. I'll be right back. You can't just leave in the middle of the trial. Well, what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go? You know. Look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of a church. Geez, alright, I suppose I suspend the trial for a short recess. I'll be right back. Did you have some sort of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten something bad. Whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Alright, well, try to get it all out this time. I hereby suspend trial for a short recess. Thanks. If I had some way to unlock the door, that would be nice.
We know for a fact that the home display is in the future only have.
Yeah. No black is win. No, wait a minute.
Which?
Mr. Proctor shoots you a stern look. Fortunately, she's too genteel to just throw you the heck out of her house. She returns to her conversation, though at a level too hushed for you to hear.
My chessboard pencils
Ah.
Which?
Yes. You hide behind the arcs, hoping the Proctors aren't geologically Danish. Fortunately, Miss Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed and more easily eavesdroppable volume. Drop those eaves. Did I mention we've been picking out some new furniture for our bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armories and armoires and such. I found such a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room, even if it even has a secret compartment in it, for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. Interesting.
Oh, so we can get into the room in the future.
Yes. Back to the present. Oh, that is a blue-white. What's for sale? Just sandwich free. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your needs. Why not take a jar of the sandwich cream that was the village's chief export? It wasn't. Let's see. There's an antique rag doll on display. Let's see. The doll has a bunch of old pins, or needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across it. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Delilah Putnam. So that confirms it. Mostly, it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip through to the last page. The 6th of March, 1692. I hate Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. That would have been worth the trouble. Wait a minute. This handwriting matches the graffiti in the house. Third page. You look over your shoulder and see the guard watching you. You're going to have to distract them if you want to get away with tearing out the page of this book. And then get away with the page you tore out of the book. Hi there! Hello, welcome to Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I just get paid to stand here and I keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. I guess that won't work. Not sure.
Buddy?
You got it? Looks like that change you made to the sign had an effect. There's a hobo hanging out here eating a sandwich cream right in front of the jar. Right out of the jar. Hello? Hi, enjoying the sandwich cream? Sure am. Can't get enough of this stuff. It's probably why everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right here. It's a traditional recipe. Do you know any hobo codes, Creamy Steve? Sure do. Only 2 words. One of them green? Yep, the other one is here. Alright. Tell them about the hobo camp. You know there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this dream. Oh, huh, you think so? I'd love to share this with another like-minded individual. Sure, you could set up an extremely specific trade route. Sold! Creamy Street runs off to the gift shop to get more cream for the road. Okay, then. What's my experience? 180 change. Let's see. My mysticality is only 4. Let's see. Earlier in fights, plus 3 of ranged weapon attacks. More material gathering. I'm doing alright on everything right now. Right, my muscle's down 1 more than it should be. I would like, if I may, help my jazz hands. You hold on tightly to the book, letting your hands shake until you become worried that you'll also develop a case of the jazz eyes. Jazz hands has been upgraded. You go to put the book back in your sack, but your shaky hands cause you to drop it into a bonfire instead. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. Let us upgrade sleeves armor. You have 109 unspent XP. Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, I'll have it without the lettuce. Yikes, you wouldn't want to admit you understood that one. Skill upgraded. There's still a lot of filth to wait for you. You have 59 unspent XP. What is my passive sleeves armor? Sleeves armor of 5. Yeah, that isn't too bad. Nice gazebo. You look in the tub and wonder what magic potion made of daisies would do. Make someone nice? The Sandwich boasts the country's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not have time to use it. It's very old. This chessboard has been clearly left out on display as an allegory between the battle between good and evil. White is winning. We're presenting the triumph of the witch hunters over the town's terrifying witch cult. Uh, check the footnote. It has been pointed out that Cyrus is manufactured in the capital, unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pas-de-Calais, department of northern France, therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. According to the country records, this is where the most expensive stairs in the county, and they go up full 4.5. Let's go up to the 2.5 floor. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust.
I think it would have been sneak out.
Yeah. Bedroom traditionally given to the servants. This Proctor's room. Mr. Proctor's room. Peter Proctor's room. Proctor's spare room. And this room is not part of the room. So there's no hints of it. And there's no root cellar at this point in time. Ah, I've lost the effect hand injury. That's actually a bit of relief. That brings my strength up to 6. I'll take one more AP when I can get the chance. Which has Peter Proctor, duty head to the very end. Make rubbing of the gravestone. There's someone who will be very interested to see this. Or at least will be very interested to see the look on his face when he sees it. Founder one?
After the new chapters.
Yes.
How many letters was it needed to get in it?
Less than that. I think it was only 5. Nicholas Proctor. Nikolai. 200 there. And through I go. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I got nothing. Now black as well.
Okay, okay.
No, it won't let me go past her. Enter the call prediction. It says German word, however, German's been French the entire time. And I don't have a lot of letters here. You know what? Not us. Ran to Tom at church, playing with the other kids. He seems a real smart cookie. Oh yes, he takes after his father, always got a nose in a book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together. But the pocket watch Clarence got for Tom for his birthday has helped. Yep, a pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch helps keep track of when he'd be back. That said, Tom really cherishes it. Do you know that the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch? Buried? Well. Alright. Back to the future. I fancy a spot of grave digging. Peter, Proctor, Beatrice. I'm looking for Tom, I think. Millicent, Delilah, Mary Ann. Thomas Stanford. Look at that! Tom got his wish afterward. That's the first one. Okay, I'm back where we're. Patricia is accused of stealing my pocket watch, vandalizing the outhouse, and making a weird asymmetrical three-armed doll. Promise I didn't. Promises don't count in a court of law. You've got to prove it. But... Okay, Patricia, I've got this. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Well, present it to the court. Here it is. Is this your pocket watch? Yeah, it is. Well, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd, rather not say. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in her house or something. All right, I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say that you love your pocket watch so much that you want to be buried with it when you die. So I went back to my time, dug up your grave to see if you were, and you were. It was, and there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Probably, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with your watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it. So Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints at the watch in the light and thought. Then winds it and holds it up to his ear. Still works. Finest craftsmanship. Still working after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but that still doesn't prove that Patricia did. Maybe I found it in her house, or will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you have it back because I gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted, to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, yeah, but you're right. Sorry, Patricia, I hereby withdraw my accusation. So where does that leave us? Since you solved the matter of the pocket watch, kind of, Patricia is just accused of vandalizing the outhouse and making a weird three-armed doll. I'll be right back. What the heck? Is your butt totally broken? I bet everyone's butt is broken in the future, but nobody can afford good working butts anymore. Stop making fun of my broken butt. It's a tragedy. Order in the butt. I mean court. Short recess. Go. Let's see. Ooh, trying to knock over everything on the other side. Let's see. So I have both of these. I don't know what to do with either one. Burp. Alright, hello. Can't bamboozle. Let me know if you see any fairies. I could use the extra ammo. Jeez. Basically, you never know what you're saying. Well, that was saying. Fairies keep spare bullets in their nests. My granny used to tell me stories. Shame it isn't a nice day for a walk. It's pretty peaceful around here by large. So peaceful that I'm about to cast a kitten. Listen up, Buttercup. If I don't typewrite something soon, I'll go off my nut. Well, I'll take that under advisement. Let's see. There are some brown splotches in the corner that are quite probably old jam. Hmm. I have no idea. I would have to find the key to her house. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. Don't know why I said the other thing.
We did figure that out because we went to the post office and the record and stuff. We just
Right.
never finished.
F. No. Thank you for reminding me. You.
Oh no, after you. Mr. F.U. L.T.E.
You can't say it's surprising that nobody names their sons Hulk anymore. Anyways, the cellar doors are now unlocked. Someone's chalked a magical ritual on the cellar floor. That's ominous. There's a gold pocket watch on the shelf. Technically, you shouldn't be down here without having finished dealing with the kids at the trap. Not that I'm calling you a cheater. Ah. You probably just remembered the combination to the lock from an alternate timeline or something. I will totally give you credit for being clever enough to try and shortcut the things this way. But since messing with this stuff in the cellar early will make the trial unsolvable, I hope you'll understand if I don't let you do that. Shucks. Okay. So I can't do anything down here.
What have we changed with? I don't know what that changing was.
It's just black money. And through we go. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Let's go talk to the brother again. Miss Stanford gives you a triple knot. Zero passages. There are zero secret passages. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be one. I have no way to get into the house.
So, you can get the key in the house until you get the FAQ. Oh, the check. So we might have
Oh, that's fine then. But I'm going to try something else. Familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that they look familiar because they look exactly like you again. Hi, are you a clone or a paradox? Turns out it's a paradox. Cool. I really should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? This.
It's trying to keep it warm and yeah.
And one. Actually, no. And you go, hello, cat. How are you doing? I'd love to know what I can do with the crack in the wall. You're nervous enough about carrying one stick of dynamite around. Stick of the dynamite. Reach it. Do I have any more matches? I don't think I do. I do not seem to know. What are my effects right now? I have food, potion, booze. Pretty sure there's one more I can get. Accessories, drink, hats, shoes, familiars, food, potions, combat items. I was still surprised some of these are considered. Let's see. Oh no, I have 2 matches left. Oh, good. Right. It also said 44-year-old dynamite is. Okay. Dynamite gets stronger with time. There we go. Stick the dynamite. Yeah. It does give you the advantages of the game. Got it. Excuse me? Wait, no. Not what I want. I'm going now. Let's see. There's an extremely old stick of dynamite in a hole in this. It's practically squirting nitroglycerin. Let us light it. Ooh. You've blown the geode open, exposing a huge variety of crystals you should get when you should let crystal out. There. Mingling it. Oddly rectangular brown rock catches your attention, and on closer inspection, it turns out to be a completely rusted and partially sunk into the ground old pre-soda war cooler. Although someone fitted a meat-operated lock onto the door at some point, due to the rust, you can't tell what brand it was. Heck, you can't even tell if there's any soda still in it. Check the meat return. Fair enough. Rusty soda can. Perfect. You force the meat into the slot and grind the crank around until the door grudgingly unlocks. Inside, you find a raccoon skeleton and an extremely old can of soda. No, Sean.
Sean.
It's easy to remember Crystal's name because that's the thing she doesn't sell. How's that mine of mine? Break off anything expensive? Yes, in fact. You did? Well, that's just great. Hang on a minute. She leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop. Okay? What should I do in the meantime? Get some old magazines here somewhere. Ah, yes, here they are. Read magazines for a couple hours. You spend a while reading the mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you manage to learn a thing or two. Crystal eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase? You know, this magazine's fascinating. Did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talked about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Yeah. Anyways, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one that I really can't sell for much, and I thought of you. Got a twinkling crystal statue? Thanks. What else have you got in stock? Deal your muscle and physical damage once per fight. 3 hot armor, 3 sleeve armor, 3 stench armor, 3 spooky armor, 3 cold armor. Heal your entire party for your mysticality once per fight. Heal yourself for twice your mysticality once per fight. Let's see. I will buy one of each of the armors. Alright. And I don't need anything else. I'm actually starting to run low on money. Crystal smile is reflected in the merchandise. Hello. Goodbye. Crystals! Let's go to... No, I need to go to the end. The future version of yourself strolls up and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version of you, not the past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to give it back. What's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back anyway? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like as much. Think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I am incredibly interested. They roll their eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is such a jerk. Yeah, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. Fair enough. I need the valve, which is at the dam. Squirrel chatters angrily at you from nearby a hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since you now know where its stash is. You gain 10 meat and should clear out before coming back with the knife. This, what do you call it, is huge. Damn. There's a lot of lake water in this pipe. Let's go fishing. Excuse me. Thank you. Nice, you caught a ball-peen hammer and you tossed it in the fish set. Continue fishing. You caught a deviant trout. You called it false smart. That was everything here. Well done. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you couldn't detach it, it would get wrecked in the process. Ooh, drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it. I'm not saying that one again. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. Held in place by decades of corrosion. Excuse me. A beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reining in of nature. Smell it. Smells as good as it looks. There's hobo code next to this pipe. The code reads, meat hidden in pipe. Ooh. Reach into the pipe and snag the concealed and congealed wealth. 150 meat. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Hello there. This door is being delivered. Crate labeled pipe shoes. Huh. It's probably not what they meant. These don't make any sense, but you're going to have to roll with them. Huh. Some careless dam worker has abandoned their toolbox. But I lost my game. Spray on asbestos and self-adhesive roots. Where's my shoes? Vampire boots, please, thank you. I guess it would stand to reason that a structure this big would need more than one truck's worth of concrete. This one's empty. This truck is even heavier than a regular truck. Let's fish. Yeah, you don't want your hook to get stuck. Sure. I have a second one just for this. Hey, Poindexter says nobody waiting on the crew is allowed here. Poindexter? Yeah, Poindexter, foreman. Foreman. Terrence Poindexter. Ah, jeez. Man clutches his stomach. Just starving is all. The rest of the crew went for lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew short pants. Short pants? You mean straw? Nah, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because then we'd have no way of picking a who stands gardener. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm going to turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everyone else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Poindexter considers lunch. How bad could it be? Jelly deals or something? Man, I'd kill for some jelly deals. Poindexter brings these little boxes of sludge. He says, how's it going? He says, the point of eating is nutrition. Makes sustenance pleasurable, and it's a pointless waste of resources. Jeez, he's a real riot at parties, that guy. Sounds awful. It's because he is awful. He clenches his stomach and moans. Let's see. I have pressed ham, root epidemi, Cold War's emery, and mushroom stick. Let's give him a fairy cake. You offer him a fairy cake. Ah, thank you. He greedily devours it. Stomach's still growling. Let's give him another. Thanks, but I already have one of those. I can only eat one different thing each day. Doctor's orders. All right. Government issued sardines. Oh, thank you. You're starting to look a little less hungry and a little more relaxed. Bucket of chug. If you had to describe his current mood, you'd say he's probably 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Mushroom steak. Ah, gee, thanks. He's almost asleep, but he looks a little bit hungry. Let's give him blue. Finally sated, he slumps to the ground and falls asleep. This guy is in a well-deserved food coma. The sign says lunch, but what's on the table is unidentifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Flaxman screws, Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks, Flaxton valves. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. A workman-like toilet or workman-like wood. 25 XP. Taps don't work, but there's still a bunch of water cooled in the basement. I'm not allowed to fish in the concrete truck. I'm fishing in their toilet. Surprise! It's full of water. We should leave the rest for people who need this room for its intended purpose. It's good they're building a dam. It would be a shame if the foreseeable generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. We're heading home. This pump is missing a Blackstone valve. I could replace it. You've gone through too much for the stupid valve. Just give it to the government. Fair! Well, let's go lights. You're walking through the doors around Chris. Ah! There's a huge spider. Jumps down out of nowhere and aims the spider right at your face and shoots a huge glob of web at you. Time slows down around you as the horrible sticky wand sails through the air directly at part of your head where you keep all your most important sensory organs. Sorry, I guess that's a weird way to phrase that. I couldn't think of a good synonym for face. Alright, well, dodge it. You duck and roll out the path of the incoming group and just keep rolling until you're completely out of this part of the woods. Away! Let's see. How much experience do I have right now? 147. I do want virtuosity. Which means I need 3 more experience. Install the glass valve. Fortunately, the place where it slots in is clearly right. Slurpee. Hello. I installed the valve. Oh, yep. I've been watching the water level through the window. Here. Should be dry enough for our purpose now. Come on upstairs. Bulbs. Work. Box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60 watts? Don't need much? Ain't big light? Most lighthouses have slightly bigger lamp. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he has his book downstairs. Oh, here we are. Open to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure, if you had looks. Hey, old lighthouse keeper joke. Can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not anymore. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and I'd show it to you. Never said anything about giving it to you. Oh well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often. And I need a good compass to show me which one's the North one. What if I got you a new one? No, I said a good one. New ones ain't any use at all. Why not? So how'd they change them? How'd they change the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school. Folks got short memories. Well, it was only around the turn of the century some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as the New North. Explains a few things. Then they did a recall on all compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now. That's useless for my purposes. Alright. How about I find you another old one? If you can find me a pre-New North compass, in at least as good condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you for it. You don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you'd already have one. Well, that's a long story. Never mind, then. Here, read this will help you. Most old compasses got radiant paint on the dial so you can read them. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation for that. Where should I start? Most folks consider the old kind of compasses to be trash nowadays. If I were trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Fair. To the old junkyard. You find a decaying nightstand in the ditch. You got a battery and cased. Huh. Heat-coated fishing rod cooks in the trash from inside. Trash is left medium rare, but a connoisseur would eat it well done. You got a hot rod. Oh hey, there's something shiny in the pile of trash. Cool. Saxophone keyring. What does it do? Sax of Violence will deal 2 additional damage at each round. Sure. That's 5 damage now. It's not as convenient as you think. A convenient device for storing all your saxophone keys, and everybody knows the best place to store each of your saxophone keys is in a different secure location. Pile of trash must be especially appealing to plugs. This radio must be solar powered, or trash powered. I need stench armor. Let's see. 2 stench armor. And I have more stench armor somewhere. Air freshener is 2, I think. Yes, 2 stench. Actually, speaking of...
It's the favorite spot.
What's it? The witch?
It's the favorite spot.
Aye. I'm just an idiot.
I'm sorry.
Dig for it. Congratulations. It's the worst pair of pants you could ever imagine. Yay. 20% meat drops. Wearing these pants makes you wish you could afford better pants. Fair. This hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of the trash pile. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, cooking up a mess of beans once you get the stove back there, let me tell you. You know any hobo code you can teach me? Sure, I know about a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They'll look pretty similar now that you mention it. Alright, let's get the stove out here. Whew, thanks a million, pal. I just got to drag it back to camp and I'll be in beans nest. Thank you, Beanie. Let's see. I was wanting virtuosity. Perfect. I'm at 5 mysticality. It seems that all the wettest, slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of a nasty spoon. You grab the nasty old spoon from the pile and use it to dig through the glove. You don't find anything, so you just keep the spoon. I don't know why you keep the spoon, but you did. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you'll probably have to go in now. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Going in. Turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of trash, and like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And, just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made their home here. There's an ironically half-buried shovel there. I'll take it. I now have 2 shovels. All the trash is riddled with fairy petals. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Alright. Don't feel like fighting fairies. There are a lot of fairies in that direction, flitting about, giggling manically, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices, so that you can only assume those were people's last words. Alright, we'll fight. Let's see. Hot damage. Physical. Oh, you're the stabber. Physical. And physical. We'll start with this. Oh no, everyone took damage. Let's see. Who is going to take 13 physical damage? You deal hot. You deal... You know what? 6 physical. You have the most HP. Let's take care of it. No, he's not having a good time with it. You won! With those fairies out of the way, you can get to the northern tunnel. Wait, is that north? The leftern tunnel. Oh, excuse me. There's a loose coat hanger on the ground. I'll take it. Never know when it comes in handy. I'll take out the other ones first. There are a lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises. Dying animal noises. Alright. You're going down a bad time, friend. Let's see. You do hot damage. You do physical damage. You're going to shoot the random people and you're going to be a nuclear object. This guy needs to go. You won. Your reward is getting to explore further in a literal garbage dump. Oh, okay, don't help. You can have some loot too. A fairy star one. What do you do? Deals your mysticality plus 3 physical damage and reduces your target's mysticality by 2. There. This tiny one is tipped with a star made of solid gold. Don't get too excited though, because it's only like a tenth of an ounce. Nasty looking book is half buried in a nasty looking ground. You rip the book out of the ground. Now you should go wash your hands. You got the Flora for today. Being a record of a royal botanist's voyage around the HMS Cannibalism to catalog the world's stinkiest flowers. Gain an upgradable skill. Nostradamus. Stench armor. This catalog is the worst smelling flowers on Earth. It is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. The Lorded Corpse Power is a bit nasty of olfactory business. I almost do not want to serve it with the cottage cheese, but you know me. Ugh. Thanks, bitcher. Alright, what am I sitting at? I have 7 stench armor. One more, and I can just straight up challenge Chicky-Doo again there. There's a whole flock of fairies in here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. Let's see. Everyone's getting stabbed. 7, 6. You do the most physical damage. Hello. You won! Hopefully, a case of tinnitus is not part of a wound. It wasn't. Excellent. A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. Another old junkyard town. Holy dang! Somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. You got a mounted cow skull. Geiger counter is going really nuts. This must be the spot. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of the crate. The Geiger counter continues to irritatingly click. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp, and end up ankle deep in compass. Better than being ass deep in compankles. That's what you say, anyways. Anyways, enough jokes. You grab the less ruined looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off the annoying Geiger counter. Now, there's still trash tunnels to be explored. Teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling. The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. And going up? Oh, so that's over there. Going back in. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there, or at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion you may or may not share. Seems like it might be a tough fight. Fortunately, I do massive amounts of damage for no good reason. Let's see. You're a mush tender, which means you're going to give me ads. Hey, everyone got a heal. Perfect. Oh, it does 6 damage now. That's nice. You won. Now it's time to see what all the hoopla is about. You got a fairy charm, fairy cape, and wand core. Make any weapon into a wand, which will use your mysticality. Alright. Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy. Sorry, piggy, whoever threw this out didn't take their meat out first. 240 meat.
Oh, what's it?
Do I reckon?
This part has...
Half-buried sign has hobo code on it. Code reads, what is junk pick? Wow, really makes you think. Gain 10 XP. And away we go. Right, I can just do that. And away we go. The fairies are badgering the badger again. Damn. My bird. Perfect. The badger seems grateful. Good for the badger anyway. I'm doing it. Oh, again, you find that old compass you were looking for? Sure did. Here you go, what do you think? Oh, could use a bit of polish, but it seems to be good in condition. Alright, let's swap it. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Thanks. Hey, no problem. Get along now. Oh, I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. This compass always points towards an evil version of book. Hey, where did that go? Cursed compass needle twitches to life. You can call it to life. And thrusts its pointy head urgently south. It leads you to a trunk of an ancient tree. Though the tree may have once stood proudly in days before cities and men, it is now infirm, wizened, and dribbling sweet-smelling sap from 1,000 little holes. There's not much left for this old guy. Shadow milkshake. Farewell, old tree. To everything there is a season, etc., etc. I don't feel like I need more soda. You see your past self coming up the road towards you, and remember the 300 meat you owe. Maybe you ought to pay them back so the paradox doesn't destroy causality or something. Here, take this meat. You'll be making more meat more easily later. You roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Thickly overgrown and essentially useless fire. Well, let's break it up. Don't give me your niger lip. We are a nice deception here. Stay. Let's see. Cursed compass pulls you west and west-east deep into the heart of the forest. The trees expand fast and In size and number, all around you are trees, more trees. Until, like the popping of a deer, all noise ceases. Then there's quiet. You are in a clearing. At the end of a long wooden table, it is an 8-foot skeleton on a mossy throne, wearing a crown of sticks and leaves. The skeleton is immobile, bound to its chair by vines and drizzles of sap. In its hand are a knife and fork. The dinner meal is on the table.
Like the baking idea, like don't take
Yeah.
food from fairies.
Skeleton needs it more than me. If I run into it again, I'll take it. Hey! Sure, I'll take the dinner. Shadow salad. Maybe it's just an appetizer? Hey, you can't be waiting around much longer. Who knows what the service is like. Say goodbye to the skeleton. 3 moxie. Perfect. Decaying nightstand. Junk mail and a battery. Wonder when I'm going to be able to check all this. Your future self joins up again. This time, lugging an old wooden crate. Here, take these. What? What are these? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can toss them on another me at a closed loop. You're just sticking me with a pointless errand I have to do later. No. You use one of these, then ask Charles Wallace for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you get them for yourself like I'm doing now? No, I used those. Look, just take them. Jeez. You've got a lot to learn about causality. Alright, fine. Jeez. Solve the maze. The cursed compass pulls you towards, we'll take the dinner. That's 2 different skeletons. Yes. The powdering is still so. Check the meat return slot. There, it's empty. Wait a sec. Thought occurs to you that you haven't gotten the crate of bandages from Charles yet. I'll do it anyways. Use these ones, ask Charles Wallace for a crate of old bandages when he left the store. That's where I got these. Since this is the same crate either way, it shouldn't matter, as long as you say the same thing that your future self said, right? If you ever run into your future self again, you're going to have to apologize to them. No, I use those. Lying to yourself probably doesn't fit into his lying, even if it's a different yourself. Look, just take them. Jeez. Got to learn about causality. Just off to one side of the trail, you see 2 things at roughly the same time. Fairies and a bear corpse. The fairies decide to take issue with you saying that. Oh no, there's 2 wackadoos. I'm just not making all the noise right now. Oh. Nope. That might be the end of the stream though. Yeah.
Stop to look for what happened during the startup. But I lost it.
Yeah. Let's see. you still playing? 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know, it seemed to be. That's perk. You won. They could call you a fairy slayer. That would be a weird thing to call someone. Ooh, gun parts. Right. So I've done the cave, haven't done the museum. The fairy lair is cleared out. The distillery is done. The junkyard is done. The dam is done. I think I've done everything here. We'll not take the bus for the moment. Turn and run. Fortunately for you, the badger also chooses this moment to make breakpoint. Unfortunately for the badger, he's the one the fairies decide to chase. Poor badger. Now let's go back to Ocean City. Well-dressed man fights to death. Excuse me, my good sir. Might you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. I will, thank you for time. Now let's see. Our hats. So just go inside. Yeah, I think that's everything so far. What were you looking for? 7 on everything. I'm not even near that. Let's see what's for sale. Let's see. Sort by ABC. There's so many of these. All those sold. An extra shovel, however, I'll keep full case things. I'm gonna buy a spell cap. Actually, no, I can sell both of those. Sure. Let's see. No, not really. I just got a little bit more meat. You know, it's a yellowish pile of, oh, powerful grit. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to fight the girls again. Carrying on swiftly. I really do want... Oh, here we go. Cursed compass pulls you your focus to the southeast. Or is it southeast? So fixated are you on the needle's subtle movements, you hardly notice the compass has walked you into traffic. Whoops. The truck swerves to avoid you. In doing so, a crate tumbles off the back and crushes a passing goose. The contents of the box belong to the goose now. If you put any stock in goose mythology, the goose must take whatever the goose is buried with to pay its way to the underworld. Open the box, see what's inside. Some good stuff in there. Hey, the goose. God helps those who help their goose selves. Fair enough. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Popping the cap off the red pen, you lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling. He shouts terrible curse at your back. Honestly, there wasn't much at all to correct. Oh no, it's another fight. Some amateur has penned a mild on the wall bathroom star. You smile, but do not laugh. Make it Montier. Oh no, that's another fight. A friendly hobo joins the fight. Ooh. Possibly. Well, let's go to the hobo camp. See if I can glean the secrets of hoboing. You could say it again. Excuse me. It might just be that the tablet's on again. Sorry about that. A little bit of a technical issue. Yeah. No. Yeah. And that's where I am, I believe? Yes. Oh, let's collect it. Hello, Johnny. So about those secret plans. You've been somewhat helpful to us, and I suppose I can admit that I can admit to you that this encampment is but a stepping stone on my path to my true goal. I have set my eyes on a much loftier target. Ooh, what is it? I'm afraid I cannot say more. Ah. Well, I've done what I can for now. The paperwhip salesman I can pass on. Some sort of grease. Sure. It's a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. And everyone gets a duty. That's it. There's nothing I can get from him. Some heavy military artillery made available to the general public through magic of profiteer. Sure, I'll take one of those just because. What's for sale? Perfect. No jaws. Oh! Not something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out the store behind me. Turns out there was an old bricked up passway back there. Leads right to Barthame Oasis. Ah, that's pretty convenient. Thank you, Charles. Don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. Ah! That's where this goes. Hello, Fancy Man. He's got nothing. Hello, Milky Barnaby.
She had Twitter stuff.
Possibly. Ace in the hole, ace by the wall. Ace by the wall ace. Your uncle's house has many doors. Some of them have people in. Any man can be handy, but handier still when he's close to home. So that would be Jardler's Heart. No idea. Now, speaking of, let's use the key. That is muscle. Let's see, muscle. 6, 7. That's potion, that's potion, that's potion. 8. Use the key. It takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Felix falls to you in this contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod of respect between gladiators. All 3 heads are now unlocked. Huh. This plaque has gone green with age. July 4th, 1899. Today we celebrate our opening of Securibus Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence. A corporate value for each head of the dog. There's no visible means to open this monstrous gold vault. Standing by the cashier, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a service, instead of whatever you do. Freelance and cursing. Well, that's right. Open the cash register. The drawer is sealed shut, but there is no obvious way to open it. There is nothing you can do with cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. It's satisfying to smack the big keys, but no further effect is produced. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull from your powerful horse hands. Excuse me? But you're doing so triggers the bank alarm. That's what I was trying to do. No visible means of opening this door. Ow. Miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil to the dying bank. Meat lines are in uniform piles. You gain 19 meat. No wonder banks are collapsing if this is all they got. Yeah. Huh. I wonder what else I can do. Maybe. Tie the vault to a car and drive down the street. That did not go as planned. Whoops. Huh.
Let's search. You said maybe.
Yeah. 1899. Today saw the grand opening of new banking concern, Securibus, building in loan. The residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as, during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chief chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks, can't trust them. Shouldn't that? So there's nothing to do with that.
Do you have any other?
That's actually a question.
Get your fears.
Yes. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. No? No, that's a shame. Good night. Yeah. I don't know what's doing that. There we go. I think it's all caught up. That's. I can just straight go down here. Ooh, R1. What is my next? We can try for elemental armor. Thought. Well, let's see. I'm wearing those. That brings me up to 8 hot armor. The Queen's lingerie rooms. The old greasy rook. The old king in snow. The haunted pond defense. The shadow of the king. Advance the bishop. Set one of her rooks on fire. Set one of her pawns on fire. Reposition a pawn. Je double. Incinerate a bishop. Oh. I need one more again. Advance a knight. Develop a look. Leave the table. So I need 9. Filters. Elemental armor. I think I have the most in spooky. Increase spooky by 3. Yes. Whee! That's by 2. Actually, that one's by 3. That's just a good one. For the Frozen Queen defense. Burning Knight technique. Lewd Knight defense. Set one of her rooks on fire. The Knight's skeleton ganked. Push it upon. Withdraw a Knight. Develop the Knight. The Ghost King loots. The sun was in her eyes. Defend Bushing. Defend upon. Jadublo the King. Reposition the Queen. Ghost King Gambit. The Ghost Pawn technique. I need 10. Develop the King. Reposition the Knight. Defend the pawn. I don't even have 10. I do, but it's all in spooky. Let's see. How much experience do I have? 178. Plus 3 to range weapon attacks. That would be nice. However, Physicality, books. Stench, sleeves. Let's see, my stench is at 2, my sleeves is at 5. Sure. That's the cat, alright, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could it be printed? So that's 6 of that. That gives me more options. There we go. You've reached chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. What were those other ones? And we'll bring that up. Alright. Alright. Pawn to Who Dealt It maneuver. The Frozen Pawn rules. Pawn in the Snow trick. The Shadow of the King. The Queen's Lingerie attack. The Ghost Knight trick. The Bishop's Skeleton. Develop a pawn. Skewer a knight. Withdraw a king. The King of the Knight's Skeleton maneuver. Reposition a queen. The Ghost Queen riposte. Develop a knight. Double the rook. Defend the bishop. And that's game. So I just need to get lucky with it. Sorted Knight Rook Affair. Belching Pawn attack. Frozen Bishop attack. Immortal Pawn rules. You're a knight. Double rook. The Ghost King trick. Develop pawn. Haunted Rook Boy. Advance a bishop. Develop a rook. Shame. Not even past 8 this time. Smelly King Gambit. Smelly King Defense. Incinerate a bishop. Ghost Bishop Roots. Reposition a pawn. Sorted Bishop Queen Repair. The Queen's Skeleton Ruse. Skewer King. The Shadow of a Pawn. The Haunted Rook Riposte. The Haunted Pawn Ploy. The Double King. Defend your bishop. And develop a pawn. Advance a rook. It appears. Alright. So, I should have... What now? Look great in your room. Alright. Is there? So I have two shadow salads. There was another shadow thing that I got. Shadow milkshake. Here it is. Okay. Constantly changes your mood. Is it that one? I'd have to bring up my cold armor by 3? Alright, elemental. Cold. So I can't do that one. Stench. Right? I can do massive amounts of stench armor. Burning neck technique. The Ghost Pawn Glory. The Immortal Pawn Attack. King Skeleton Gambit. The Old Greasy Pawn. The Belching King. Jidoplo King. Reposition a Bishop. Advance a Knight. The Bishop who dealt it post. You develop a King. Advance a Pawn. Advance a Pawn. Advance a Knight. Ah, shame. Ghost Knight. Assorted Queen. Smelly Rook. Skewer Bishop. King's Lingerie. Pawn Toilet for Post. Knight Skeleton for Post. Skewer Bishop. Advance a Rook. Develop a Bishop. The Knight who dealt it. Skewer Pawn. Advance Pawn. Reposition the King. Defend the King. Skewer Queen. Withdraw the King. Leave the table. Alright. So I need cold armor and hot armor up by 1 at least. Elemental Stench. Could do that. Does that bring me up to 10? It does. I need 11 armor. And I had it to, what was it, Spooky? One Spooky armor, so I can do that with that. Do that with that. I already have that. Oof. Excuse me, what did I just sit on? Huh. Cool. Employee of the Month award is a heal. Good to know. I have adhesive rivets. I have that. I have that. Three sleeves are. That's only 3 sleeves on it. Which these have a little bit of everything. There should be a food. There is food that Okay. So I can go to Snackle Mills for sure. Thank you for the 5 meat. From the old man. Well, let's do something. Man and rich father. Haunted croutons. And we're good. Continuing to the destination. Let's see. Yes. Brings me up to 11 spooky hour. Bishops. Bishop propose. Oops. Six, 7, 8. Darn. Snowman's Gambit. Again. Belching Bishop. Rude Rook. Twin Skeleton. The Shadow Queen. Old Greasy Queen. The Shadow Knight. Ghost Rook. Night Gambit. Switch. Elemental armor. Sleeves. What's my other potion effect right now? Spooky armor. Is there a liquor? Order drink. No, there isn't. That's a shame. Face in a hole, face by the wall, Wallace. So talk to Wallace. Do you have any illegal booze? Just so happens I do. Would you like some of it? Sure. Thanks, Charles. Ask about bandages. Did Marie leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere? Yep. Say, how'd you know about that? It's a long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. He goes back to the back and returns with an all too familiar crate. Thanks. Thank you, Fancy Dan. Found a case of rum. Order a drink. Rum is moxie. Awesome. Hello, Dan. Telephone is the radio of the past, but the television is the telegraph of the future. Huh. Well, let's try one more time while I still have 11 everything. because I'm leaning heavily on the fact that I need spooky armor at this point. I suppose if I go to hats. Not my stench armor, but nope, can't do it. Well. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, then crack. Figures out whatever it needs to do, and there's no more curse. Not on the compass, not anymore. It still points to Old North, though, so it's practically useless. The compass's curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? Is truth still an option? No, it's dare or nothing. Alright, I'll dare. Gosh, that looks so. It's madness! This foolhardy coach has got to get us all killed. We should listen to what Coach has to say. Like him or not, he's our coach. We ought to listen to him. People say not to change horses in midstream. What do if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? There's a horse worth changing, and trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. What do you think we ought to do? We got to get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye, and the manager manages a nervous chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. All right, we'll see you. Okay, fella? I'm disgusted that's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Should we say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field? But you tell me, did all my years, including you in the team lunches and burpees, make you a real baseball team player? Yeah, coach, I'm ready to hit those balls. That's what I want to hear. You're just needed out there on the diamond, son. Go hit it in the parking lot. Hey, coach, where'd you get the funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. A coach's cloche. It's traditional. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? Can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series VIP since the series first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Excuse me, coach, I gotta go hit something. 3 more minds broken by baseball. Excuse me. Hello, coach. There's no talking baseball. Get out there. What's with these compasses? My swinging won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is stay in there, stay calm, and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do it. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, it's all like 5-point penalty. How am I supposed to win it all? Quit gabbing and get back out. Don't you know leaving the field to not coach is a 10-point penalty? I gotta hit some compasses. Alright. Probably not. There's other ways to beat their score. Take me out of the ballgame. Oh, Jessica. Not too much of an ordeal, could have been worse. There were some horrible fairies. What? Don't tell me. Just uncurse the thing and get the rest of it. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have it narrowed down by morning. Fair enough. The compass is hers. Sure.
Before that. I need to dodge them.
Yeah, no, because they auto hit. It's a weird one. No. It'll stop again. Good night. Perfect. Son, you're my #1 boy. You did it. The son of a gun. You won the whole game. Did I do good? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's a whole ball game. One for the accountants. Now get over here, champ, and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big snap. What? No, thank you. Funny, the compass is extremely reassuring now that it's not back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand and not something hurled at your head in oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. To think you were ever scared of a little old compass. I was never scared of the compass. 25 item drops, 25 meat drops. Fair. Hello. Got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Huh? Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? You ever seen him? Nope, never. Murray did though, he described him to me once. Does he have an absolute, some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Anything we can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me, and I said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one. But I've never seen one, so you may as well take it. Thanks. Did you know compasses used to be different? Different now. Like, north used to be called west or something like that. All right, I remember hearing about that. He was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. Seems really disorientated. Yeah, people can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. Fair enough. Charles flags you down. I got some appliances for the new storefront I fixed up. Over there we got, over there on the other side of the Cola War surplus store, got a second, to pick one. Burtonham's Bakery. Bert's buddy of mine for the restaurant base. Makes a good loaf. Brodskin's Fine Jewelry. Jewelry store could really class up Plunkett Street. Lastly, the old chemiker. Some SAT lady who wants to sell potions. Kind of like the bakery, because they don't have a lot of food that gives bucks. I don't know. I'll go bakery. Thanks, Charles. You find a spot next to the window for that horrible potted worm Grady gave you. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. You pull the crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Crystal. Simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. Knick-knack shelf. Old ragdoll on the top shelf. Must have been left by a previous tenant. One of those weird-looking rocks from Nurture's yard made to your room. Probably fine. Crystal gave you some. The crystal gave you is twinkling away. Rub the crystal. Ooh, twinkling figures. What does it do? +3 to magical weapon attacks. If only I used it. Just looking at this thing makes you mad. Prepare to fight it. You duck and weave and bob and swat. Are you shadow boxing or are the shadows boxing you? Fairy fisticuffs. Shot and belly. +3 to melee weapon attacks. If only I used either of those. Hello, you awful little creature. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, I got a tentacle achievement. Alright, time to go to bed. Let's see. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. If you repeat a word enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Blackskin. Museum of Skulls. Obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing your tooth. Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. Curious. You don't want to talk about this museum anymore. Fair. Strange conversations taking place here. Participate. Woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Terrace. Everything's in order, Miss President. Good! The dam project is complete. Let's continue. It's running at maximum capacity now. You'll have all the electricity you need. Then what about the interlude bar? My research proceeds apace. Surveillance has indicated that their last name is Vismine. Their mother is Mr. Morris's sister. Any relative of Mr. Morris is an enemy of ours. Find them and get them out of the picture. Of course, Miss President. Both Terrence and President wink out of existence with an ominous sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? It's as if there's some sort of invisible wall here, and you can go no further. Alright. Time to wake up, Jim. Ah, yes. I have no effects on. So, let us go around and give ourselves our buffs again. Morning, Kite. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the ones where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and you can't reach all the controls? Can't remember very clearly, but I think it's weirder than that. Why, maybe hate that. Anyways, I found your next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big and somewhere on campus in Seaside Institute of Technology in Bolcom. You ready? I haven't had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered coffee or something like that. All right. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around a college campus. College students do it all day. The bus to Bolcom leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Let's see. Oops. Nobody made a call recently. Oh, Charles. Thank you, Calliope. What was Calliope's boon? One physical armor. Oh, that isn't bad. Hello, Barnaby. Those who seek to quench their thirst with coins sometimes get more than they bargain for. Alright. Hello. I would like a drink. Or... Actually, what are my stats right now? Good lord, I had a lot of buffs on. So I think I was up to 8 Moxie? Yeah. Filters. Moxie. Right. Increase Moxie by 1. That's a potion. That's a potion. That's a potion. And that's food. Sure. Hello, Dan. We'll increase Moxie by 1. Let us grab all of that. Right, I need to check the bakery. What are those newfangled automated toasting machines? Is this one of those newfangled automatic toasting machines? Yep, I knew it. It'd be a real time saver if it wasn't such a tricky contraption. You want a slice? I'll give it to you for free because because there's no guarantee of edibility. Sure. Slice of burnt toast. Thanks, anyways. Huh. I can use that. Not for sale. Hello. Hello, are you Bertram? I'm Kite, a friend of Charles. No heck, call me Bert. Pleased as punch to meet you. Any friend Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you a free discount. Wow, really? Sure, just assume that all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great, what's for sale? Mana rich flowers. Physical armor, HP, hot armor. See you later. Oh, wait. What? You wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could blow, would you? Let me think on that. No. Well, shucks. Find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay? I'll do that. Yep.
Sure.
Let's see. Snackle nuts. Okay. We have been going for the better part of 4 hours now. The mailbox has been tipped over by some vandals. Write it. You write the letterbox. It was heavier than it looks, but you're more responsible than you look too. Enter. Now, where was that? Was that over here? It was. Grab 150 pounds of sugar. You find a burlap sack and put 150 pounds of sugar into the sack. And let's head back. We are going to take a second while we're here, and we're going to have a quick break. I will be right back.
Make sure your day is complete with Did It Alchemy and Catering's Square Meals, the nutritional meal that can't be beat.
There we go. Let us get back towards the game then. Whoops. Apparently I've been out for a hot second there. And there. No, but also yes. Thank you all at the same time. Hello, Bertram. How's your bakery? Hey, Bert. I brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Oh, really? That's great. Thanks. It's very heavy. Take it. Now, please. Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it. You weren't kidding, but wow, now I can start making cupcakes. Ooh, that sounds good. When will they be ready? Immediately, somehow. Alright, let's see it. Huh. Moxie and meat drops by 20%. Muscle by 5 HP. Physical armor by 3. Yeah. Moxie and meat drops. We'll grab 2. Yes. Sweet. You eat the cupcake and finally figure out what flavor it is. Sugar flavored, just like every cupcake. Sweet. From a potion, from food, from boots. Okay. So I'm Moxie heavy now. Now, if I go... I need to go to the Hobo Camp first. Then St. Palmer. Right. Warm hands. There we go. Hello, Doc. Can you spare some first aid supplies? Bentworth's finest tooth wax. Increase Moxie by 1. Increase Mysticality by 1. Let's see. Right. End of growth. It's Beanie from the junkyard, happily cooking up a pot of beans. Hey, good to see you again. Thank you. Greeny Steve. Hello, Greeny Steve. Hey, it's you! Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's really appreciative about my cream as well. I've been getting to try some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit it, but there might be a little more to life than just cream. More balanced diet, certainly. Let's see. Exchange polycarps. This is going to be a fight. Perfect. Excuse me. This tree is dead. It wasn't before. This tree is also dead. It also was not before. I'm at the church. Hello. That was nothing. This cathedral's font, or more properly, tidbits. Let's head downstairs. Very old man. There's manhole covers everywhere where there should be other stuff. Well, let's go to the public block. Free experience, I like it. No new ads. Let's fish. Damp squid. Mildewy sailor's hat. Tasty. Let's forward Amelia up with that. Max Senna. Mysterious message in a bottle. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. Jessica Albacore. Pickle Inspector Fish. Opinionated Cod. Bakes Opera Dairy. Hanoi Inert. Huh. Don't I have two of these now? Octal Tahoe Acorn Ranto Locus. I keep it for the 30 minutes. Now, with my actual hat. Which?
Oh, you did do that.
Yes. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I can go to grab small buffs.
The nurse house with the cat. Yes.
Yeah. A couple of black orbs or holes or whatever those bizarre shadow monsters are made of are drifting towards you. You experiment with them a little bit, walking around them, behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to align with each other and so on. But you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you're not sure how you know that. Alright. Boy, howdy are they, noisy. Ooh. Fletcher gains plus $1 stats. There was not. Did all of those. Need to take more than one. Yeah, there's a lot more trees dead now. Extremely relaxed tea now. Okay. Buy 2 of those, 1 more of that, 1 more of that. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Yes. Excuse me. I would like to fish here. Thank you. And that's everything I can fish from here. There's nothing of interest in here.
And then we'll just get you
Yeah. Science Center. Perfect. Make some potions. Oh! I guess it's potions, so. I'm good. That's everything from there. I've done the hobo cap. There's nothing in Snackle Mills. I don't think there's anything in Dooch's house. Carry on swiftly. This rock is steaming. Thanks for not blowing my phone. Means a lot. The cat potato, even if he doesn't exactly know it. Oh. It ain't no rhymes again. Fair enough. Let us go to Crystal Dream Lake. I feel like there's one somewhere in here that I can do. Well, let's go to the dam first, because I know there's a fishing spot there. And I think fishing... Excuse me? A trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees around. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often anyways. I mean, I know I was never a regular. And whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? That clears that up. Oh, you're all getting duded. A brace? It's going to summon a brace of shadowy allies. Huh. Perfect. Thank you, Fletcher. Fletcher. Right. He was going to weapons. That's a +3. +2 and +2. That's 2 and 1 bleed. 2 and 2 poison. Yes, that's sharp enough. Excellent. Oh! So it is. Deals Moxie plus physical damage, causes 1 bleed. Fair enough. 3 physical and 2 bleeding. You know what? Let's make them much more reasonable guns, as opposed to sword gun. Gun sword? You quickly turn your wood killing axe into a gun. Then you shoot a few tin cans to make sure it works. Maybe 75 XP. Done. In hot July, fruit flies in a group of hundreds descend into the ripe belly of the largest Venus flytrap they can find, and commence to make frantic love. Truly one of the vilest orgies I have ever sniffed. Skill upgrade. We don't have a lot of hot armor right now. Is it this one? Or was it this one? Go fish. Fish in a sack. Pennyback Jam. Slum Munchkin. And that's everything. Beautiful flower stands in defiance of the rating of nature. Yeah, let's go to the crystal store. You find a decaying nightstick. In it is drunk mail and a paper clip. It's a little weird. It's a weird little pocket of nothingness, just sort of hovering. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. Well, let's see what's for sale. Not a blessed thing. So there is a hole at the crystal store. Let's go to the pet store. Hello there, I got a souvenir for an SIT. You toss yourself a pair of pants. You got SIT jazz slats. You went to the SIT. Wait, I'm going to... Never mind. Yep, don't forget to buy a pair of pants from the gift shop. Give myself? Yeah, but then you won't have them, so you'll want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are there? What did you do? Well, if I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. Ah. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. How do we get in this situation? I've been wondering that since last time I had this conversation. Still have no idea. See you later. That's it. +1 Moxie. That's not bad. Yeah, no, there's more dead trees in the background. I'll be dipped. Roll Greta. Hey, a new cat. You give the cat a scratch behind its ears and it begins to purr loudly. Aw, she likes you. Her name's Dottie, by the way. You can now pet Dottie to receive a boon. Pet her now. Get Dottie's boon. What is Dottie's boon? +1 Moxie. Oh, that's not too bad. I would like... I don't need to go to the museum, but I will go to the harvest. I will take 11 meat off a squirrel as I walk by it as well. Hello, that. What do you have for sale? Matches. You give all the paint cans a vigorous shake. Prior nods to thanks. Season's trendiest patented colors, from ultra fuse, cornflower red, and grapefruit sienna. Good lord, that sounds like how I name some of the stuff for Dragon's Feast. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. Never have. Very there. Let's fight him. Damn. See, you're a hoodoo, you're a pinner. 13 too late. Perfect. I would like, if I may, I still have a bunch of AP. Forgot about that. Catches me off every time because it looks like I'm going to throw the axe and then I just shoot somebody. Very knife and one. Weird shadow pocket thing. Seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yeah. Can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might bite your hand clean off. I don't need a hand. Alright, it's on your head. Hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. You stick your hand in the hole and grab the first things your fingers brush against and yank it back in. You got Shadow Hot Dog. Shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Huh. Muscle increases muscle by 1 and melee weapon attacks by 5. You've searched this nest. Search that nest. You've searched this nest. Search that nest. And I've searched that. So there's a lot of dead trees. Let's go slap some spiders. Harvest the sizzle. Alright, let's fight some spiders. Let's see. Giant freaking spider. Giant freaking spider. I'm going to take out this one. Alright. Perfect. Ooh, spider fang. I wonder what it does. 2 moxie and 2 damage. Thank you. So I would like to take our handicaps. Follow me. Perfect. Woof. A lot of poison for next turn. Web shooting spiders aren't terrible. I'd like if I had take out as many spiders as I can today. And Beppo's bowl has been cleared out to the distillery. And a bunch of fires. And let's just get really good now. Perfect. Very warm, very nice, very cake. Anything interesting? No. I think that's everything I can do here. To the junkyard. Was there something in the junkyard I could do? Huh. Hello there. Excuse me. Throbbing ring of negative energy around a smaller, lesser throbbing ring of negative energy. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Oh, I have no idea. Let's leave the junk behind. So I know there's something in the junkyard now.
Oh,
There's what?
there's a hole in the bed. They don't know what to do with it. They don't know. It's like,
Yes. Perfect. Apparently, I need to go talk to Jessica about a few things. I haven't done the cave yet. I've not done the museum yet. I haven't been down into the mine. Let's fight him. Excuse me, sir. I'd much rather you didn't boost it. Oh no, not my neck. If this wasn't a turn-based game, I'm sure I'd be able to avoid getting bit. Vampire pitch pipe. Well, once we get to the cave, we'll see what this is. This is what vampire sirens use to make their haunting melodies, make sure their haunting melodies are just out of tune enough to sound creepy, but not so out of tune that they're bad singers. Deals your Moxie plus 3 spooky damage. Huh! Currently, I do 5 total damage. I'd only be able to bring it up by 1 by sharpening it. Speaking of. Let's see if there's any spooky holes in here. Yes, there is. Shadow Clarinet. Tasty. Reduce all of an enemy's stats by 13. Huh. Actually, it might be an oboe. It's hard to tell with the endless void pouring out into a world through its empty silhouette. Oh, I can't play it. That's a shame. Let's go down the mine shaft now. See if there's anything in here. You start to get that deja vu feeling again. It looks, you look around to see yourself coming up the road. It'd be a good time to say that you were given a pair of pants from the from SIT. Give them the pants. Hey there, I just got you a souvenir for an SIT. You toss the pants to your puzzle pass up. You went to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Wait, I'm going to the Seaside. Yep, don't forget to buy a pair of pants from the gift shop. To give myself, can't I just give them these ones? Yeah, but then you won't have them, so you'll want to buy a pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you... So I'm not allowed to say anything else, which is saddening. Oh! Ooh. Which ones are these? What did you use? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. And it's taken away all of my choices except for that, yeah, it's pretty messed up. Carrying on. Looking down. Okay. Oh, we are going to go back to Ocean City for now. Hello, Jessica. We found this weird hole in space. Know what? Sort of shadow pocket thing? Huh, did you put your hand or anything in? Yeah. Did you eat it? No, I don't want to answer that. Look, I'm just going to suggest that you don't do it again. You're going to do it again, aren't you? Yeah. Jessica opens the desk drawer and pokes around inside. Charles did find a pair of pliers, deionized them or something I didn't catch. Here they are. See any more of those things? You should be able to use these pliers to pinch and put without touching them with your hands. Neat. Thanks. I'm presuming that's a combat aid. Oh, yes, no. with that, I'm going to end the stream for the day here because we have been going for 4.5 hours. Good lord. As always, everyone, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have an absolute wonderful day, and we hope to see you again soon. Who do we have that we can send you to? Well, you know what? We can always send you. Let's go over here, because we don't feel like sending you over to someone else. Sure. Well, as always, I hope you have a wonderful day. We hope to see you again soon. And we will be back another day. Bye-bye.
You know what? This should be fine. Okay. What we're gonna do is we are going to use the card Fusion Eyes. And I'm going to add a Venmo.